everybody! Welcome in! Hey Squidza, hi Potate, hey Luke, Mika, hey Mona, hi Marshall. Is that the most powerful wizard of all time? How do you say? Welcome in everybody! Playing FF14 today! And I'm a little nervous because... Yay, but... Floor 50 was really hard! Don't steal my Bloweye! How dare! It's also Twitch recap day. Oh, but I think that was yesterday. I looked at my Twitch recap stuff. And, I got some funny numbers. I'm not sure these are fully accurate either. Yeah, well, don't do it! Apparently, according to the Twitch recap thing, I got 11 raids last year, despite it then listing at least 29 raids. Twitch recap-ish, yeah. It was not super accurate, it looks like. Some of the numbers seem odd, like you spending more channel points than you gained. Yeah, I'm sure that's fine. Nothing to worry about there. It's really cold today. Yeah, we'll get going in a little bit. The Twitch recap stuff is fun. I don't think I put mine together last year, so I don't have like a comparison, but I'm pretty sure my numbers have gone up since last year, which I'm happy about. Like, I'm pretty sure I only started this year with about 200 followers or so. So I've definitely gone up that way. Numbers go up. How am I doing today? I got a bit of a headache, but otherwise I'm alright. A little bit sleepy. When am I not a little bit sleepy though? I'm always a little bit sleepy. I basically didn't get enough sleep yesterday. I slept for like 4 hours on Monday night. But I also spent like most of Monday in bed. I got a decent amount of sleep last night at least. But I'm still very sleepy. It's a sleepy time of year. Yeah, there's just kind of a lot of stressful stuff going on in my life right now, but if you combine our Sleepy, do you think we can create the entity of Ultimate Sleepy? I feel like I'm already the entity of Ultimate Sleepy, to be honest. Double Ultimate Sleepy? There's a thought. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that would not be useful in any capacity. The Sleep Goddess. Goddess of Sleep. Her powers are eat. And nap. I'm pretty sure there's like several fairy tales built around that idea. The powers combined, we're Captain Eva's! Basically Centrina? Yeah, more or less. Maybe this is what your campaign needs instead of the 3 goddesses you do have around? I mean, the 3 goddesses we have around suck, so yeah, okay. I'll take it. For those who are not aware. And SquidZef there is the DM of the D&D campaign I've been part of for a while. Forcing you to long rest when you don't want to. Yeah. Both me and my D&D character really need that. There was a point in that campaign where she gained 3 stacks of exhaustion from an extended period of not sleeping enough. She just didn't sleep. And she got several stacks of exhaustion for it. And then tried to rob a manor house and didn't really go super well because it turns out you're not very good at like sneaking when you're like falling asleep on your feet. I love tabletop RPGs, they're so much fun. I really want to do more like TTRPG content. Don't be mean to Norhal. Look, okay. That Norhal is fine, but she does kind of suck a little bit. Parvata was dead for 1,000 years and also kind of sucked. She was grumpy. I mean, understandable. If I'd just been woken up from a very long nap, I'd also be grumpy. And Temuel sucks. She just sucks. She just sucks. Then there was the other one that we killed. She also sucked. Look, if you introduce a goddess of sleep into the campaign, and I know where you got the idea. I need to do more TTRPG stuff on stream. I really want to. But I also don't want to DM. I am not confident in my ability to DM. It can be fun, yeah. Like, I've been told I am an okay DM, I'm decent at it, and I make decently fun campaigns, but I'm not confident in it, and... yeah, like, I'm just not confident in it, and it also takes a lot of work. And I don't got time for that. I don't got time for that right now. Maybe some point in the future. Maybe eventually. Maybe at some time in the future, I will have time to DM and I will put some folks together for a campaign. Maybe that'll be fun. I do want to play Sword World. Sword World looks really fun. I haven't had a chance to play it yet. I've been wanting to like branch away from D&D because, well, wizards. So, you should probably not eat the swords. They're sharp and pointy and not fun. Hey Ditto, welcome in. Yeah, I've been wanting to like branch out from D&D a bit. Sword World looks like a really good like alternative system. Like Pathfinder's another one. Oh yeah, I am planning to DM a Starfinder campaign at some point, but that will be a private one, not a streamed one. Gromch swords. Swords are grumpy. I can't eat swords, sadly. Because swords contain a lot of iron. I don't know if you know this. But, I am of the fairy variety. So was very good and super easy to flavor. Yeah. I've been watching you all play Expanse Enduring with it, and it looks really fun. I mean, of course, helped by the fact you have incredible DMs for that. You got a non-iron sword? What kind of sword? What kind of sword? Is it like a copper sword? What kind of sword? A diamond sword. Okay. A little difficult to crunch. Needs to be like, I don't know, like tenderized first. Honestly, I would actually eat a bamboo sword. Bamboo can be pretty tasty. You'd move away from D&D if it wasn't for the fact that current campaign's just set to set in it. Yeah, exactly. It's really hard to switch a campaign mid-campaign. Especially if you've got, like, pre-established characters who are, like, built into that system. It'd be really difficult. Like, it's not impossible, but it's a lot of work. And it's not like Wizards of the Coast are getting your money from still continuing to use it, so... You have a blunt wooden sword that uses your I need a long pokey thing for this niche issue tool. That's incredible, and I love that. I have a lot of different, like... I used to have, like, a lot of wooden swords as a kid, because I always liked hitting things with sticks. But these days, I do still have at least one, LARP sword. Which is, like, carbon fiber core with, like, foam and latex around it. Those are fun. You have a very good sword-shaped stick you cut yourself. Hells yeah! That's what I like to hear. I actually have. This is some real-life Prolo lore. I have a very, very faint scar on my right knuckles. And that scar is a sword scar. I have a scar on my knuckles from getting them hit with a steel sword. It is extremely hard to see because it's like right on the joint, but it is there. That is my coolest scar. I got it when I was doing a very foolish thing as like a 14-year-old and mock dueling with actual swords. Don't do that. It's not clever. It's not a good idea. You have a scar from one of your swords on your thumb when you had trouble removing it for its special scabbard and you stabbed yourself? Yeah, that can happen. Most of the scars I do have are kind of embarrassing, honestly. I have, like, 7 or 8 burn scars. And most of them are because during the winter, I used to sleep with a hot water bottle. Just like a rubber bottle filled with hot water. It turns out if you fill those with boiling water, and you have a fatigue issue, you can and will sleep right through them, burning a hole in your skin. And I have done that on several occasions. If Scarfmore Camper attacked you? Holy heck! The scars on your knees because you tripped on the curb once it ripped too many skin layers? Yikes. I have 3 scars on my legs from burning them on a hot water bottle. I have at least 2 on my arms from that. I'm not exactly like, I don't know, I'm very clumsy. And I tend to sleep through getting very bad injuries, apparently. Getting like 2nd-degree burns while asleep. It's a thing. The camper was stationary but old and had a sharp metal bit stuck to it. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, I'm glad you got a tetanus shot after that. Holy heck. I once got my foot run over by a car. When I was a kid, I must have been like 12. I was out at the movies with my family, and it was late after the movie, and we were walking back to the car in the car park, and I suddenly felt this pain on my heel, and my first thought was, that feels heavy. Someone just stood on my foot. And it's probably someone bigger than me. And I turn around and there's a car rolling over the back of my foot. I was completely uninjured from that. But, I had a car run over my heel. Cars are scary. Cars are real scary. I'm gonna get my car fixed, actually, speaking of it. Mine is kind of falling apart. It still works, but I can't open my driver's side door. And the passenger side door handle fell off. Yeah, like, it definitely, like, ran over, like, the back of, like the bone where my foot is, but, like, there's enough, like, cushioning there, and, like, I think I had, like, a slightly flat tire, too, which probably helped. Yeah. I'm very clumsy. I bump into things. I fall over things. Is a hair away from car hitting you because it turned the corner way too fast to react to? Ooh, jeez. I nearly got hit by a car in the same way when I was at school, actually. I was crossing the road to go home from school, and I didn't see a car come around the corner, and it just kind of... It managed to stop, but I did the whole, like, dramatic, like, jump backwards, put hands on like, the front of the car kind of thing. It was that close. Yeah. I'm a very clumsy girl. I have broken exactly one bone, and it was from smacking my little toe against a bookshelf that was nailed into the wall. And it broke my toe. You've never been hit by a car on foot? You have a few minor accidents and a major one? I have never been in a major car accident. I have accidentally broken someone's wing mirror driving through a narrow road. And I have been in a car that has been hit from behind, but slowly. Like, not enough to damage the car. You have to freeze like a deer in headlights when in danger or stress, a blessing and a curse at mood. One would think a free-floating void's good wouldn't be clumsy, but you are somehow. I mean, yeah. You'd think. I am the kind of person who, if I lean over a railing, I'm going over that railing. If someone tells me to, like, look at something and I'll, like... If I'm, like, crossing a bridge, right, and someone says, oh, hey, look at that, and points down underneath the bridge, I'm falling off that bridge. Because I am really clumsy. I don't have good balance. Except I kind of do, but not really. Exactly. That's exactly it. Not only is that exactly the kind of thing that would happen, that exact thing has happened to me on multiple occasions.
If you think you are due recompense for injury sustained in an accident that was totally not your fault, or just think the other person smells, please get in touch.
Thanks, Erstwhile. I don't know what the ... was about. I think that might be a holdover from something I was trying. Let's go and fix that. Yeah, okay, I can get rid of that. There we go. I fixed it. Hi, welcome in. We were just talking about being clumsy bitches. I'm very, very clumsy. I don't generally trust myself around things that could get damaged. I managed to break my keyboard the other day. I mean, it was a few weeks ago now, but I managed to break my keyboard because I had a can of Monster on my desk, and I knocked it over, and the whole can of Monster spilled all over my keyboard, and now it doesn't work anymore. to get a new one. It was a fairly old keyboard at that point. It'd been about, like... about 10 years old, actually, now I think about it, because I'm pretty sure I got it back in 2015. Now I have a new one. And I also now have a tumbler, so I can put, if I want to drink Monster at my desk, I don't drink it straight out of the can. I used to drink wine on one last year. That's probably not good for it. Like, something like water is actually probably not going to do too much damage if you drain it properly. But something like Monster that's like full of sugar, yeah, that's frying the keyboard pretty much instantly. I don't know about wine, though. Wine might be okay. Probably not, actually. You put your Monster in a nice champagne flute so you can pretend you're sophisticated. That's incredible. I love that, actually. I actually love that. Speaking of wine, the one thing I'm really looking forward to from the Christmas period is mulled wine. I'm looking forward to mulled wine. You see people dishwash PC components as long as they aren't powered on until fully dry, they're fine. I wouldn't try it. I wouldn't try it. Because there's a lot that can go wrong doing stuff like that. Generally... Because, like, the problem with that really is that there are often, like, residual power in, like, capacitors, any, like, batteries and things like that, and you can bridge connections that shouldn't be bridged. You can also corrode a lot of the more delicate components, which can cause problems. So I wouldn't do that. You probably can if you get lucky, but I would rather not risk it, right? Basic Monster is actually the right color and busy enough, it looks like champagne. That is true. It does kind of look similar. But if you want to clean PC components, you want to use like isopropyl alcohol and stuff. Or maybe a toothbrush. Yeah, like it can be done, just please don't. Please don't. If you're going to clean PC components, please don't, like, wash it in water and scrub it. I'm not saying it's definitely going to break it, but it probably will damage something. It's not like dishwashers are particularly delicate either. Even if the water damage doesn't happen. Taking steel wool. Please don't take steel wool to your CPU. You know what? At this point, sure, whatever. Go dunk your laptop in a river. Sure. Do what I want. Clearly. Hanging my motherboard how to dry by a clothes peg. There was a point, speaking of like hardware stuff, there was a point when I really wanted to get into like hardware console modding. And I had like a whole set of stuff put together to make myself a portable PS1. I still have the like replacement PS1 I plan to use for the guts of it too. I feel like a good layer of enamel on your motherboard will help so much. Yeah, of course. Oh wow! Welcome in. We're just talking about washing our computer parts in a river or the ocean or whatever you want. Just whatever. Do what you want, I guess. Yeah, there was a point I really wanted to get into like console modding and stuff, and seeing some of them, I always like I often end up down the like YouTube rabbit hole of console hardware modding. Wish the ocean was in your room. Okay. Fair enough. It would be nice to go to the beach without leaving my house. I won't lie. Imagine being able to just relax on the beach without leaving your house. Turn your washing machine into a PC? I'm pretty sure I've seen that video. I often end up on like the hardware modding YouTube channels, and like some of them are really fun. Like, I've seen people make a PC to be used underwater in an outdoor pond for cooling. I've seen people build a PC where all the components are submerged in liquid. I've seen someone try and cool a PC cooler with ice. It works for about 5 minutes. I really like, but like one of the things I was thinking of was like a really common like console to do like hardware modding with is a Wii. And the main reason that the Wii is so common is that the actual components necessary to get a Wii to boot on the motherboard only take up about as much space as like your average like phone. You can actually trim most of the Wii's components off.
It is not actually legal to move the ocean into your own house. Also, it would void all warranties on your home and possessions to do so.
Thanks, Erstwhile. Yeah, that sounds about right, honestly. I wonder how thermally conductive Marmite is. I mean, you could try. You could try using that as thermal paste and see what happens. But I'm not paying you for it. That's so silly. Alright, why don't we try shifting into some video game? We can continue yapping, because I got a lot to do. You're being somewhat responsible? Really? Alright. Videos game. You simply free float your entire PC build in the void. A frictionless space that has ambient temperature of 2 cold for most life. Yeah, that would work. Actually, would it work? I'm not sure it would work, actually. Cleaning out your room because you can do a checkup on Friday? Oh, heck yeah. So, I imagine the problem with putting your PC in the void is that any temperature it does produce, it can't shed easily, because it can only shed via radiation. And most PCs are cooled via convection. Void eats warmth? Kind of? It probably would be okay, honestly. It might freeze your PC to the point where it's non-functional. Void is not space? Yeah, void is nothing though, right? Although I guess if void is like... Void is its own thing. Void is separate? Oh, okay. I understand. Anyway, we're in Ilmeg. Because we're continuing the solo stuffs. Hey, there's people I know here, or at least recognize. Alright, we were doing this on Warrior. I tried it on Reaper and it went okay and then I died. PC is now void sent, I guess. So, we got to floor 50 last time. And we beat floor 50 just. Could probably actually get... Wait, do I not? I do have that. Okay. Let's see. I'm sure I have some food. Food for this. I probably don't have the best food. Okay, guys. Okay. Honestly, the meat cookies are probably the right one to use here. We'll use those when we get in there. Okay, so. And that's the regen. That's the heal. Okay. I have no idea what floor 51 is like in here, because I am doing this completely without any real previous practice. I have never been to floor 51. Let's find out what it has in store, and if I have to die immediately. Oh, there we go. I got the achievement from going from floor 1 to 50. Okay. I'm gonna eat a mate cookie. Probably 2. Right. What do you do? I haven't seen you before. What do you do? Are you scary? Not too bad so far. You do tail screw, and I know what that does. Tail screw is scary. Tail screw is a you are reduced to 1 HP move. What about you? What do you do? Pain Storm? I don't like the sound of Pain Storm. I don't like the sound of fighting 2 of you either. I don't like the look of that either. See, that's probably bad. Painful Gust. I could just about run away if I'm fast. Okay. If I move right away, I don't have to sprint to get away from that. That's good to know. That's 1 down. Okay, these are not too bad so far. But I do have to be worried a little bit about time. Commander of Alteration. What does that do? Okay, we'll use that. Okay. Traverse Beetle. What do you do? You're probably scary. You don't look scary, so you probably are. You have this alt PC case from Medium that used to hold a Windows XP. Okay, what does Rhino God do? Evasion. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I can't hit you. Wait, no, that's actually really bad. Could you build a new Windows XP PC in it? Honestly, that could be fun, but I definitely wouldn't connect it to the internet if you're gonna do that. I would recommend, if you're gonna build a new thing, probably do a Linux PC, honestly. If I can just stun you out of that. I can. Good to know. What? You already use Linux? That doesn't mean you can't do more Linux PCs. But a Windows XP one could be a lot of fun. Right, what do you do? Poison Mist? Definitely don't want to get hit by that. You could do multiple. You could do a dual boot. I used to have a dual boot PC. I used to have a dual Win 7 and Arch Linux PC. That was my first Linux PC. I'm the absolute... Oh, that's not good. Well, at least that thing's also messed up like that. Oh well. I was one of those absolute nerds whose first Linux installation was a Arch Linux installation. Current is a dual boot with Tiny 11 when you used it most 6 times. Fair enough. Eventually I'll get out of this. Okay. That looks like the way to go forwards. I'm not going to explore too much, because I need to get out of here. I would love to get a re-raised ponder. Steel will do. I would love a re-raise. Okay. You have Pentium 3? Oh, hells yeah. Okay, there is a thing on this floor and I would like to find it. A candelabra. I would like to find the candelabra on this floor. Pomander of Sight would be great, actually. Oh, the candelabra is just over here. I gotta say, the Pagelthon music here, it really matches how I feel about this whole endeavor. The very intense music. Treacherous Ground? I don't like the sound of that. Oh hey, Mandragoras. Oh great, a Mimic. Gotta be careful with these, because these can give me pox. And also Death Drop does a lot of damage. Okay, Mimic down. Didn't drop a chest, that's okay. Oh, I'm stunned. Okay, that's... Oh, they just die? Okay. That's... Okay. What's the... I'm confused. Are they supposed to do that? I guess so. You know what? I'll take it. I really don't like the sound of a votive of Treacherous Ground. That sounds like it's gonna make things harder for me. Need to go up there. I wanna go a little bit further up and then left. I'll have to kill these things, but that's okay. I want to be careful with Tail Screw. That's not great, but it's fine. Oh, it hit these things too. That's actually really good. A little high damage, but not too bad. Oops, wrong button. Try to be careful with Tail Screw, because Tail Screw will kill me. And I don't have a re-raiser anymore. Okay, and that activated the passage, so we move on. What does Treacherous Ground do? I'm really worried about what Treacherous Ground is doing. I'm gonna pop a Pomander of Sight. There's a bronze chest in here. Bronze is good. Ultra Potion, okay. This is the way forward, so I want to bring you over here, so I only have to deal with one of you. Don't want to get hit by that. Refresh my buff. This is going okay. I've not died immediately like I normally do. War Strump? Yeah, Warrior's really good. I initially started as Bard, and then I had trouble getting through the first boss. So I switched to Reaper, which got me quite a bit further. But I died like at floor 31, I think. And so I switched to Warrior. Wait, what is going on over there? That thing's on fire! What the heck? That's scary! What the heck? Why was that lizard on fire? I guess let's find out. Where's our Pomander of Affluence? Where is a Pomander of Affluence? There it is. Drop you out of Rhino Guard just because it's annoying. Okay, Traverse Monitor, get over here. What the heck do you do? And why do you keep setting yourself on fire? Burning Cyclone, huh? Smoldering Scales. I'm guessing that's you setting yourself on fire? Oh, hitting you hurts me. Okay, that's what that does. It's basically vengeance / damnation, but for an evil lizard. Wait, progressions forward is up, so we are going. I don't so much need Pomanders unless I can get a Re-Razor. Re-Razor would be really good. I am really worried about what the floor 60 boss is going to be, because the floor 50 boss was really hard, actually. Ah, we got different music. Items unavailable. Don't like that. We're going to drop a Serenity so we can get that. We're going to drop an Alteration. Interesting how I've got Elpis music in here. This has got 2 chests in it. What do you do? Traverse Pachamama. What do you do? Battle Horn? Easy enough to dodge. We'll kill this monitor too? Yeah, I do think Wario is the right call for this. It is making it a lot easier to deal with threats I don't know about. Because I can just at least eat a couple of hits while I work out what's going on. If nothing else, it's definitely the, like, scouting class. Under pace? Yeah, War Self-Sustained really does make this so good. Serenity is nice, but not what I need. Hello, Fallen Avis. Blazing Trail, okay. Big ol' flamethrower, good to know. Just being able to take a hit and then heal back up afterwards is really helpful for finding out what things can do. Because there is stuff here that will kill me quite quickly. So just being able to, like, poke at things and see what is really helpful. Affluence. Where's an affluence? This one. Pass these. It's a nice mix of the Elpis theme. Ooh, we got a silver in here. I could do with a silver. I'm still not quite at plus 99, plus 99, so yeah, I could do with, dang it. Oh, that's bad. That's not good. That's not good. Much as I enjoy being a fairy, this is not great. This is not ideal. Okay, that's tail screw, that's fine. This halves my health too. Which is fine because I have a lot of it as a warrior, but it's not ideal. 2, 1. Okay, now we fight. They're so red right now. Wogue. Women. Valid. Women. Love women. Alright, is this gonna give me a level up? Poison fruit! Okay, I will take that. I will take a poison fruit. Wait, did I? Hold on, I'm gonna grab this silver. Oh, it's right on the other side. I could squeeze past and just have to fight this guy. Oh, enfeebling is unfortunate. Women! You understand me. I love women. I say that I love women so much that people assume I'm a lesbian. I'm not. I'm bisexual. But people so often assume it. Oh, did I walk into that? That's not good. Okay. Mies root. Nice. Okay, that's great. Actually. That's really good. Okay, we are almost halfway through the floor set, and we've taken almost a quarter of our time. A little over a quarter of our time. That's okay. That's decent. We're making decent pace. Is it gold in here? There is. It's over here. What is this? Pomander strength. I will take that. Need that for the boss. Whatever the boss is. I don't know what the boss is. Right, now we're going to kill some more things until we activate the next floor. Alright, you... Pachamama, get over here. I'm going to kill you. I'm not expecting this run to get me to floor 100. Pretty sure you're a gigantic lesbian trapped in the body of a 3,000-plus-year-old dragon wizard? Playing the hand you were dealt? Yeah, fair. Honestly valid. And understandable. Out of that, because that will kill me. I've been playing this game long enough to know what tail screw is. You're gyrosexual? Fair. I have to kill you too. Get over here. Fireball? Why are you casting fireball? What? You're not a wizard, you're a bird. Maybe the bird is a wizard. You know what, I'm not going to judge. Maybe the bird's a wizard. That's why it's casting fireball. Alright. Law 55. I don't like having my maximum HP decreased. Purity. What does that one do again? Removes pox. I don't need that. Alright, bird wizard. Just you being a wizard and using fireball, one of my favorite spells, doesn't mean I'm not gonna beat you up with an axe repeatedly. You on you. What do you do? What's your thing? Big damage? Charmed Whisker. Isn't that the move from Sestasha? From like the first boss of Sestasha? Well, either way, you're not actually doing a whole lot, so... I'm okay with that. I missed... Oh no, I did miss a chest over there. Intentionally, because it doesn't give me anything I need. Alright, what about you? Witching! Boop! Become chicken! Or imp, I guess. Probably kill this guy before the imp wears off. That's the idea. I have to use so much brain power for this, for these runs. Oh, no, not quite. Almost. I have to be so careful because this is like my 5th attempt now, because I've made silly mistakes that have just lost me the run immediately. Strength. I will take that. I have to be so careful, and I'm 55 floors in. I'm leaving that. I don't need to be over there. I'm over halfway, but I'm really scared about what the future floors are going to hold. Because the floor 50 boss used 3 re-raises for me. Purification? Oh, I'll take that, actually. Huh, mimics. Just mimics hanging out. You know what? Sure. I'll fight some mimics. That's what I expected. I'm gonna wait for those to go off, and then... Oh, this is not good, actually. I gotta remove the pox. Fighting 3 enemies at once is really bad, actually. It should be okay. Just because I'm playing warrior, I think I'm okay. That's the kind of thing I try and avoid, fighting multiple enemies at the same time. Fortunately, it's just one of these birds, and they're not super difficult. Another Pomino's Strength. I'll refresh that and grab that. What about this? What is this? Witching. I don't need that. I still haven't found the entrance to the next floor. It's over here. There's a silver. We're gonna grab that silver. Nice. Thank you for the glasses. Alright, now we're plus 85 across the board, which is great. I would like to get to plus 99 on both, but I may not manage that. I don't even know if I can restart from floor 50 if I fail. I know I can't for the full run, but for practice it might be useful. You see a small gremlin creature? Welcome in. We are scared. I am scared, but I'm making progress. I'm guessing the passage is here? Looks like there's a bronze here. Is that a bronze? No, it's a gold. nice, honestly. But ads starting in like 10 seconds. Nice. Exactly what I needed to. We're moving on. I will probably just kind of keep going forwards while the ads go on, but I will try not to make... I will not, like... I will try not to do too much. Because I don't really have time to, like, stop and wait in the middle of a duty. Maximum HP decreasing in. The game is unplayable without the A and B buttons, unfortunately. I literally cannot interact with anything without the A or B button. So I'm gonna have to refund that. I apologize. Y and X potentially doable. So if you're willing to have me do Y and X instead of A and B, then that might be viable. I need to Serenity. That was a Pomander of Flight. Do I not have a Pomander of Flight? Oh, there it is. The goal is to take away half my moves. That's not quite half my moves, but it will take away some of my options. Most of my moves are on A and B, but it does take away some options. It also means I can't, like, do the equivalent of right-clicking things. And I can't use my throw, my tomahawk. Which is what I normally do to pull stuff, so I have to be a bit more careful about pulling things. So I can't attack this now, because my ranged attack is on Y. So if you want to end up like reading how the UI works, purification. Grab that. So the way the UI works is this is segmented into 4. So this is segmented into 4. This is 1, this is 1, this is 1, and this is 1. You can see them highlighting there. The 8 buttons there correspond to the D-pad on the left and A, B, X, Y on the right. And since I am running my controller with a Nintendo style controller, so A is on the right and B is on the bottom. Oh, the ring trap. And there's a thing I don't recognize in there. That's really bad, actually. Oh, this might be the end of my run. Especially as I can't use my AoEs right now. I might be okay. I might be okay. I might be okay. How is the meat? I'm doing okay. I'm doing good. Okay, I think I'm alright, actually. Somehow that wasn't actually too bad. Oops, I didn't mean to use that, but... Alright, Sand Serpent, what do you do? What's your deal? Earthen Augia, what does that do? Oh, that's a lot of damage. Okay, that's a lot of damage! What the heck?! I did actually press X at one point during that, so I'll bring it on for an extra 5 minutes. I apologize. I was panicking and I hit X. You got Minecraft to run on your Steam Deck? Hells yeah! The Steam Deck's a really good little device, honestly. light do again? Oh, absolutely, I'll use that. The Steam Deck's a really nice little device. Oh, heck. I've managed to get Ship of Harkinian and 2 Ship 2 Harkinian running on my Steam Deck, and those run really well on there. You could even map it up so you can use the gyro. You gotta fiddle with it a little bit, but it's really nice. Okay, we're moving on. Thank you for the hydrate. I've not really played Minecraft a lot lately. And posture check, I will untrim. You like fiddling with your things? Yeah. Fiddling is a whole thing. Incense unavailable. Oh, I can't use my panic buttons. Okay. Hi, Traverse Guardian. Purification. We'll pop that again, refresh that. Can you share a happy? Absolutely, I would love to hear a happy. Dang it, I was hoping not to aggro this. I don't know what this does. That's not good. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Most of my healing is on X, so that's really unfortunate for me. Okay, we're good. We're okay. Right, you! What do you do? I've got some new enemies on this floor. What do you do? Don't like the sound of that, so we're gonna get rid of that. Also, I saw the name of the attack and I was like, that's gonna be a big AoE around you. Dang it, that's important. Oh, hang on. Purification stopped the thing from actually hitting me too badly. This is the music from P11. The music choice for this dungeon is very weird. Not that I'm complaining, it's really good. It's a really good selection of tracks. Passage is active. I do want to see what this thing does. Because this thing is new. Come on. You are allowed to say things are very queer in my chat. Good Pilot said you found a really nice TTRPG table that you're really good in. You feel really good in? That's awesome! Very queer and you kind of enjoy how it's run. It's full of polytransvians. Saw that coming and I was too late to avoid it. Okay, so this thing just kind of does a lot of AoEs. Good to know. Now I want to get away from it. Makes you feel more comfy and you generally vibe with the people there. That's really good! I'm glad you found a good group. Okay. I do want that gold, but I'd have to fight that Guardian. Heck it, we'll fight the Guardian. Ah, it's unfortunate. Guardian's not particularly scary, honestly. Owner of Haste. We will pop one of those. Alright. 57. We're making actually really good progress. And I'm kind of surprised that I haven't died yet. Real Life games can detect joystick and keyboard and mouse controls at the same time, just natively? Yeah! Oh, Atlas got an update for that? Awesome! Like, FF14 can do that too. I actually have a mouse here. Damage dealt decrease. Oh, we got Gloom. Where's the one that gets rid of Gloom? Alright, it's Serenity, right? Yeah. We no longer have Gloom. Okay. I wonder if Affluence. Alright, we can fight a snake. I gotta get away. Oh no, that's just oh no. That just hits me like outright. Welcome in. Oh no, I gotta do this. I got a home bearing. Okay, those really hecking scary, actually. There's a safe spot behind it? Oh, maybe that is. Those are really hecking scary, though. I gotta be more careful around those. Explosion! Yeah, explosion! Explosion! Oh, hang on, there's a... Okay. Here, there's a silver and a... I want to ask, do you have a chestpin name idea? I don't know, actually. I'm not good at Pokemon names. I usually just name things whatever comes into my head immediately, but my head is very distracted right now. I think I want to not. I want to go behind that. Yes. Okay. That's a swinge. Okay, there is my candelabra. Gathering Gloom? I don't like the sound of that. 88, okay. I don't like this room. This room sucks. This room is bad and mean to me. I don't like that room. We'll go this way. I'm actually kind of shaking right now. This is really scary. That scare with the snake really got me. Oh, witching, nice. They strike you as a Steve? You know what? Steve. Go with Steve. I'm gonna kill this chicken. You've only got 7 seconds left, but I'm still gonna kill you? Oh, I don't like that. Don't like that. Don't like that. This thing needs to die very quickly. Oh, they pull me in. Okay, that's fine, honestly. Okay, I will do push-ups when I have a moment. Close to you. Okay, this is going okay. Still gotta find the exit, but I think this is all right. Get away. Go back in, and you die. All right. I gotta stand at a corner somewhere. Must you survive? You try to survive the snack? Yeah, I am a tank. Alright, I'm gonna do my push-ups. I'll be back in a sec. Okay. Push-ups! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Okay, push-ups done. Alright, now we gotta find the exit. I guess we can try this route again. I think I can get past you. I can't jump because I can't press Y, so we're gonna have to go like around that. It did take an invuln. It took an invuln because I had to survive it twice. But yes, it did take an invuln. There is a silver in here. Can I reach it? Is the question. Not this way. Dang it. Okay. Guardians at least are pretty easy. These are pretty easy to beat. They don't do much. They're just gonna hit hard. Dang it! I was hoping to avoid that, but it turned around right as I was going for it. Wait, I forgot about Scythe-tail! Oh, that's really bad. That's real bad. That's real bad. Okay. I gotta... I had to use an AoE. I'm dead. I'm dead. That's the run ended! Dang it! Not being able to use X or Y really killed me there. That's so frustrating. Dang it! Yep, not being able to use X and Y killed me because I couldn't heal. That's really unfortunate. Dang it, I was really hoping to see the boss. I was really hoping to see what the boss was. But we gotta reset. Okay, here's a question. Can we enter at floor 50? We can, okay. So I can enter at floor 50 for practice. That's really good, actually. Dang it, I was really hoping to see the floor 60 boss. I'm definitely going to need more practice at the floor 50 boss, but it takes so long to get there. I'm really mad at myself. I'm really mad at myself. I think I even still had Holmgang available. I'm so mad at myself. Alright, I am going to take a short break before we go back in. Because I got to cool down. I gotta go to the bathroom. I will run some ads just so we don't have to do it later. But I will be back with you all shortly. I usually take a break on the 2-hour mark, but it seems like a good opportunity. So I will do that. And I will see you all in a couple of minutes. Okay, I will see you all in a couple of minutes. Go get yourself a stretch or get a snack or something. I will see you in a few minutes. right. Oh, I'm so mad at myself. It was such a good run. This is why I was being super careful throughout most of it, because that kind of thing just ends the run instantly. Annoyed I didn't find any more re-raises either. Those are really helpful. Alright. We're gonna go in... You know what? I think I'm gonna go in at floor 31. Because I need to practice that floor set. I need to practice 31 to 50. Realistically. I was doing pretty well at 51 plus, but this is the floor set I need to practice. Good start. Thank you. So, yeah, we just gotta practice this. These things suck. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to use the Y button. Oh well. Alright, that does a lot of damage. I've been thinking about getting a back brace, potentially. Because I have a lot of chronic pain in my back. And it usually gets worse when it's like unsupported for a long period of time. So I'm wondering if I should get a back brace to like help with that. I don't remember what the floor 40... No, wait, the floor 40 boss is the whale. That's right. Right, yes. Okay, I know what all the first 5 floors bosses are now. I remember. Whale I don't need a ton of practice on. Floor 40, 30 to 40 is not too bad. It's 40 to 50 I need to practice on. I appreciate that we're getting to listen to What Angel Wakes Me. I love this song. What Angel Wakes Me has got one of my favorite boss themes in this game. It's so good. You sense a bias? Shush. You're right, but shush. This game does have some real bangers for boss themes, though. Oh, this is where the passage is. I do need to pick up some more golds because I'm starting on a later floor. I don't have like the backlog of commoners, which is a little bit of a downside. Phase 1 and 2 of the Endsinger fight of Hypertal. You are correct. That's actually... The normal version of that fight is my favorite fight in the game. Hands down. And I specify the normal version because the extreme version kind of sucks. Unfortunately. Like, it's not a bad fight, but it's like... It's missing a lot of the hype from the normal version. And I think my other favorite fights in the game are Castro Fluminous Extreme, and M4S. I love M4S so much. I love running you friends third because I get to go, oh man, we missed the DPS check. I do exactly the same thing! It's like a rite of passage. It's like the new version of, it's the new version of getting people scared about, Cape Westwind, right? Speaking of Cape Westwind, did you know there is a manga, which is like it's like a sports manga about mahjong, and there is a spin-off where all of the characters start playing FF14 so they can play mahjong, and they do a lot of really fun stuff about things in FF14. Did you know I like your voice, don't like you talking? Well, thank you! I appreciate that a lot. I'm very insecure about my voice, so it always means a lot when people say they like listening to me. But yeah, there is a manga about mahjong called Saki, which is also known for slowly and gradually increasing the size of all of the characters' boobs over time, which is very funny, but it's basically a sports manga about mahjong. And they did a spin-off where they all pick up FF14 because they heard they could play mahjong in it. And there's a whole, like, story arc about some of the older players getting one of the newer players to practice for, prepare for Cape Westwind. And it's really funny. It's so good! Like, you can tell that the people who wrote that spin-off played FF14. Because they really get it. Like, one character talks about how one of the things they like doing is jumping off tall buildings and seeing how many times they can spin around before they hit the ground. And it's like, that's not a thing that the game makes you do, but it's a thing people do. And by people, I mean me. It's written by people who understand the mentality of someone who plays an MMO. It's so good. It's so good. Used to get in there, drop markers and stuff, and like, okay, when I pull, run to A and don't move. I kind of miss some of the... Okay. Is this a thing that can happen? Or is one of these a mimic? Wait, mimics are only silver. This is just a thing that happened, huh? I've already got 3 surroundings. Get out of my face. Okay, this is the way forward. I miss some of the, like, silliness that I used to do in this game. Like, most of my time when I first started playing this was not spent in content. I used to just hang around and do silly things with people. And I kind of miss that. Like, I'll show you when we're next out of content if I remember. There is a room in my free company house which is decorated like a courtroom. And the reason it's decorated like a courtroom is because I was just joking around with someone. Oh right, mana boost. I need to not let you cast that. Whoops. I was joking around with someone outside a free company house, not a member of the free company. I was joking about how they'd killed me. And then one of my free company leader turned up. I was like, no, we have to hold a trial now. And so they went and built a courtroom in a spare room of the free company house so that we could put this person on trial for murdering me. Stuff like that is so much fun. Like, that wasn't planned or anything, we just kind of did that because it was silly. The core room's still there, I'll go show you it when we're done. That's unfortunate. When we're out of this duty, I'll go and show you it. But it is really funny. Oh, that was unfortunate, but... Okay, we're not letting you cast Mana Boost. That's the kind of thing I miss in this game, but a lot of the people I used to play with just aren't... They just don't play anymore. Oh, this is not good. That's a lot of enemies, actually. Galar has an entire room in your free company house just full of gold and treasure. Heck yeah! I love that. My personal house has a bar in the basement, and and there's also the Sharkmonger lives in my house. I'll show you the Sharkmonger too. I like to joke that they were there when I moved in, and I just didn't ask them to leave. There's a one bird out here. There's a candelabra here. Hold on. Immolation, I think that's a good one. There's silver in here. You're not gonna grab that just in case. Shame. That's gonna do a lot of damage? Oh, wait, that doesn't even do that much damage anymore. Okay. It's a bit, but it's not really worth worrying about. Okay. I just have these in my head as the scary things, but they're actually just not that scary anymore. Yeah. I love kind of roleplay stuff like that. And I used to do a lot of it. I used to be like a street performer in this game. When I first started playing, I used to be a street performer. That was kind of where I made a lot of my money. I would just hang around in Limsa and play music. And this is before people had like all the MIDI tools and things for that. I would do it manually. I could show you a little bit of it if I can remember how to play. But I have like a Google Doc with like notation that I would use to kind of like, not sight read, but like just remind myself of the inputs. And I got real good at it. And people would stop and listen and give me tips. And that was how I made a lot of my money, and it was a lot of fun. Alright, we're gonna burn people by exploding them. We're gonna explode people. I said, yes, a long fall! I love the song. Exploded. Did you miss Hoppy a little? Yeah, same. It just... There was something like really like nice about just being able to like be in a space and exist in it as a character in that space. Like FF14 was absolutely a third space for me, and it kind of just isn't anymore. It's now just a game, and I think that's a big loss. I met my partner in this game. We were in the same free company. I miss the point of this game being to just hang out with people. And I know I kind of, to a point, could still do that. Oh, luring trap. But... I don't know why, it just feels a lot colder than it used to be. And I can't really pinpoint why. Maybe it's just me who's changed. This is a great floor, actually. climate of people changed that changed how the social experience was. Yeah. You watched the video a while back and talked about that? Yeah, I think I watched the same one actually, or at least I've watched one that talked about a similar thing. There's a lot of like a shifting focus. Oh wait, I want to go this way. In MMOs, in modern MMOs, I think. It's fine, I don't care about that. Where it's very much about, and I think a lot of it comes down to the development of like mobile games and how those are structured. With more social platforms existing, MMO culture switches to a more solo or closed experience. That makes sense, honestly. But I do think that is a loss. Because like, there is like different between just like chatting with people on Discord and being able to just hang out in a space. Like, Discord is a much more closed platform than something like an MMO is. Like, you gotta be in the right Discord servers. Stuff like that. It's a thing. You can get Leroy Jenkins? Yeah, exactly. And like, everyone knows the MMO cryptids, right? Like, okay, if you don't know what an MMO cryptid is, there are things that's popped up in a lot of... Okay, so an MMO cryptid, I love the term. They are basically players in specific servers of an MMO that everyone knows because of some special feature about that person. So, one of the most famous ones in FF14 is actually on my home server, which is Genova's Mint Dew. Mint Dew is a character who has been playing for far longer than I have. Yeah. Mint Dew, yeah. Has been playing for far longer than I have. But pretty much constantly, anytime you log into the game, you will find Mint Dew dancing by an aetherite. And that's what they do. They dance all the time. Brunhilde had King Oppa, and for a while Balmung had Tablecloth. Yeah, like, we had Jonathan Joestar, who would lie on the ground in a bunny suit, like a big Ruganen lying on the ground in a bunny suit. For a while, I was one of the cryptids. I was the bard Lalafell. that was my thing. You remember Tablecloth? Who else do we have? One of my friends has been one in the past. They were in here earlier, actually. Their character was known for wooing and licking things. Like, it's basically someone who has some kind of notable behavior that makes them stick in people's minds, so that when they see them again, they're just like, oh, I know you, you're famous. They're basically like minor celebrities from specific servers. But it's kind of great. Like, you don't get that with Discord. I think I'm gonna get hit by this. I probably shouldn't be just like running through everything and taking like, just dragging everything to me, but you know, whatever. It was a good chest actually. Let's actually try and fight some stuff now. Oliver Nexus, he hangs out in Limstead near the market board in all white armor and a Moogle head doing the sunshine dance. Yeah, that's the kind of thing I mean. That's exactly the kind of thing I'm talking about. It's like the people you know, not because you've ever actually like got to know them, but just because they're on presence, right? I miss that. You don't really see many new ones these days. Because people just aren't being that social anymore in these spaces, and I think that is a shame. It's kind of why I've been like, I've been eager to like pick up some of the older MMOs that are still active. Like, there was a point when some people were playing FF11, and like, you'll know if people are going into EverQuest. I've been enjoying spending some time in EverQuest, just kind of chilling. Yay, that's... I still have no idea what I'm doing in EverQuest. You also King Oppa out in the wild in full gear instead of a speedo, and you're like, whoa! Yeah, exactly! It's like an event, right? We should get into other MMOs where it kind of mounts off. And yeah, I feel like I feel like that was the thing with me as well. I often, like, bounced off a lot of the MMOs I tried. Like, I tried Guild Wars 2 for a while. I tried Black Desert back in the day. Like, when that was new. I did used to play RuneScape. RuneScape 2, it was known at the time. Revolution tells you're free to play, able to play EverQuest lined up more with other people. Yeah, that's the main issue. Like, I want to play with people because that's what makes it fun. The community is what makes it fun. But at the same time, time zones exist. And I've been having a lot of fun with EverQuest. I get to be a little fairy thanks to the transformation item I bought. I've just been running around poking things with a stick. I defy my time zone by having autism. I mean mood. But there are limits. Like, the reason I stream at 6 PM my time is because I'm often not awake until 2 PM. Because my sleep schedule does not line up with my time zone. Time zones exist and you spend 9 hours of the day at work? Yeah. Yeah. I don't have that problem, I just have the billion other problems that come with being disabled. I get to not have to spend my day at work, but I get the billion other problems of not having any money and not being able to do things. Because for those who don't know, I am disabled, and I am disabled to the point of not being able to work a proper job at the moment. Whether that will change in the future is unknown, but at the point I am not actually able to do, like, regular 9 to 5 kind of work. And there are some benefits to that. Namely being that my schedule is very flexible. But there's a lot of downsides to it too. Well, this is unfortunate. How long ago did that thing? 45 minutes. We're good. We can press X now. These are a gain on 4. All my other AoEs are a gain on 3. I usually don't bother, like, looking up when my AoEs are actually worth using. But for something like this, where the content's actually hard, I kind of actually looked into when I should be using my AoEs. And warriors are a little weird. Because, like, at this point, I'm good to use all my AoEs. The moment that one enemy dies, I now want to use Felcleave instead. Because all my AoEs, except for my Felcleave equivalents, are a gain on 3. But my Felcleave equivalents are a gain on 4. Oh, that's not ideal. I look back like 15 years, I was a part-time worker, I had all the free time and no money. Now I'm full-time with all the money and no free time. Yeah. Realistically, I don't think I'm ever going to be in a situation where I actually have, like, a lot of disposable income. Just, like, realistically, I don't think that's ever really going to happen. Maybe it will. I don't know. But, like, I'm effectively a full-time streamer, but I don't exactly make a lot of money from streaming. I make like $50 a month from this, more or less. It varies. Hi Frey, welcome in. Right, I need to get that one. That's your monthly pay for when you delivered papers? Yeah. It turns out you gotta be pulling some really, really big numbers to actually make streaming, like, a viable career. How are the gays today? The gays are pretty good. I mean, me's pretty good, and I'm one of the gays, so I'm doing alright. I don't like you. Get over here. Fight me. No. Let's kill this lion. Thanks for the hydratorate. I think it doesn't get talked about as a lot of full-time streamers have partners or spouses who do work full-time. Yeah! Dang it, I was slightly too late for that. That's fine. That's kind of the thing, like, you kind of can't... You can't fund, like, a stream on, like, stream funds alone, basically. You need, like, some other stream of income, whether that's somebody else raising money for you, or, like, merch sales, or whatever else it is. A lot of streamers work multiple jobs. And whether they're, you know, 9 to 5 employed outside, or they have a, another revenue stream somewhere. Like a lot, like, I know several who are like, freelancers, like, contract work, stuff, that kind of thing, on top of streaming. Because that gives the flexibility you need to be able to stream while also, like, providing actual money. Alright, we're gonna just go to the next floor, because I am running out of time. Yeah, it's not an easy career to, like, actually have a career with. But I don't really have much of a choice. I have tried dipping into, like, a bunch of different things in the past, and yeah, it turns out it's very difficult to do that with the kinds of disability that I'm dealing with. Like, even streaming is really tough. I have to cancel a lot of my streams because if I get a disability flare up at an inconvenient time, I just don't get to do it. The flare-ups happen quite a lot. It do be tough in these streets. It's a lot of enemies. Oh, heck, I was hoping to avoid having to fight one of these. I want to not get hit by Poison Palm there because that will kill me. It is somewhat interesting to me actually, just how, like, I was so scared of this floor set, and these enemies were, like, one-shotting me when I first started this, but they're not too bad anymore. I guess the arms and armor level really do make a difference, huh? So I'm guessing this sinks to plus 85? But yeah. Streaming may not be like a very easy career to have, but I love doing it, and I have a great time. And people tell me I'm good at it, so I'm gonna keep doing it. I got no plans to start. Yay, that's... I've been lacking some of my preparation for stuff lately. Good gods, how many enemies are in this room? Just because I've had a lot of stuff going on. I've been trying to find like a place to, like a new place to live. And that's been real stressful. Oh, I can't stun you, huh? Okay, that is half my time. It's not ideal. We should be okay though. We've only got, what, 2 more floors? 2 more floors. 8 and 9, and then the boss. Boss should be fine. I know what the boss is. It doesn't really have anything too threatening. Okay, here we go. Wait a second, I missed a chest back there. I need these palm in the chests. There we go. We're running you back over here. Mewees are gain on 3, I gotta remember. I'm still better off single targeting stuff at this point. Alright. Grab this. There's another gold in that room? Wait. I already grabbed 1. And a second. There's 3 golds in that room? What the heck? Alright, I guess we'll come back and grab it then. There's 4 golds in this room?! I mean, I know I said I needed the pommanders, but like... well, I could take it. Alright. Just gotta sneak on behind these. You guys may have snakes for tails, but you don't have eyes in the back of your head. It's weird, actually. Their tails are like snakes, but they can't see through their tails. There is a gold here, okay. Alteration. I would really like re-raising. Pomander of re-raising would be really nice. He's gonna die fairly soon. There we go. Grab the silver. Hope it upgrades my armor. Nope, it just exploded. Okay, good to know. Swear to gods. Serve in this room of gold. Where is this gold? I don't see it. Oh, it's over there. That's okay. Thing should die before this goes off. There we go. Affluence. Okay. I've got 25 minutes to do these next 2 floors. That's not ideal. I want to keep about 20 minutes for the boss. I don't need it, but it's a nice safety net. So we're gonna have to speed up a little. Serenity. Pointless. Okay, that was pointless. Dang it, okay. fine. Okay. I'm really feeling the pressure from this music, I'm not gonna lie. This is Homer's Switch, I think, the music. Yeah. One more floor. We can do this. We'll take a free strength. Silver in here. Let's grab that silver. Unfortunate. Kill this guy. Let's go this way. Is it gold in this room? Oh, it's right there. Steel is good. Gonna try not to get seen by this guy. I would love to not have to fight anything in this room, but looks like we might have to. Turn around, please. Turn around, please. Fine. Okay. Nice. Keep going this way. We're gonna have to fight this guy, that's fine. Good thing we only have to fight one at a time because I killed it quickly. That's the way forward, and there is a gold here. We're gonna grab that and go. Fortune is not gonna do anything. Tentacles, so we go this way. The old starboard larboard, but way easier to dodge. Alright. Wait, no, that's not gonna do anything, so we didn't bother with it. Okay. Boss time! This boss is super easy, so I'm not too worried. Just gotta remember how it works. Much more of a pain when there's more than one? Yeah, exactly, which is why I try and fight only one at a time. Okay, we grab a strength. We grab a steel. And we go! Close. Nice. That was a good set of mechanics. It was good. die. Your brain helpfully provided whale, 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 what have we here? Great addition, thank you. I got real lucky there. Okay, this is going super well actually. Blame your brain, not you. Fair enough, I will. I will blame your brain for that. Brown, so you want to keep away. Here. Away, because it's near tide. Ah, not away enough. Okay, fair enough. Okay. This is alright. This is not too bad. I'm getting the hang of this boss fight for sure. These don't have a ton of health, so they just kind of die quickly. Self-destruct on me, please. Thank you. Alright, what are you doing? Push or... nope, not push again. Oh, heck. That was my mistake. Yeah, my food dropped off, but I'm not too worried about it. Because I will get this done fairly quickly, and I'm not in a particular rush. I've still got 17 minutes. Okay, we got brown. I'm gonna go back to where we were before. There we go. Yeah. Tasty foods? Yeah, I'll eat some more foods in a bit. I don't want to try and weave eating food into the middle of a fight. I've known people to do that, and it scares me, frankly. Okay, we're good. We got this. And we're done. Okay. Nice and simple. Oh, I've done it before. I just don't like doing it. Alright, that was nice and simple. That was good. Especially when you have to go to the menu for it. Yeah, exactly. You've accidentally done it in Savage Fights before? Yeah, same. Alright. That is up to floor 40 again. Let me, since I mentioned it, let me show you all the courtroom in the Free Company house. It's cute. Animation locks are a thing? Yeah. So this is the Free Company house. It's been this way for a hot minute. We held a few trials. I know, I was talking about how we got it built earlier. This is our Free Company house, and here is our courtroom. While is crazy being able to scarf down a meal in 3 seconds? Absolutely. So there's like refreshments at the back. We've got all the seating. And this is where the defendant and the prosecutor sit. And this is where the judge sits. And this is for the jury. Free Company House is really silly. See if you can guess who put this here. I wish I could interact with this. But I had to get a big sticker of my bestie in there. We also have a little, like, diner club downstairs. Who put this manatee? Who put this manatee on the stage? This was not here when I last played. This was not here when I last looked. The manatee is giving it the best. And you know what? I'm here for it. You go, manatee. Living your best life. Punities will sit where it fits exactly, and it fits under the lights on the stage. No, that is a punity. I just never know how to pronounce it. You will sit where you desire, small friend. And where you desire is on the stage, under the lights, performing for all to see. And you know what? I think that's great. Oh wait, that's the Free Company House again. I'll show you a bit of my private house too. This is my private house. I have a little bamboo grove. We got a little hot spring. Observation platform. There is a little secret jumping puzzle up there, and I will show you in a minute. And this is my personal house. You have the living room, complete with a flat screen TV. We have bathroom with the little floating jellyfishes. Small bathroom. And there's my bedroom with a lot of figures and a lot of posters. And then downstairs we got the club with the dance floor and the stage and all of this stuff and the little bar down here. I spent a long time putting this together. Then there's like an upper area with seating and there's like a little reading nook here. I spent a lot of time putting this together. I know a lot of people like pay folks to make their houses, but I didn't. I just built my own. It took me a while though. Also, here's where the Sharkmonger lives. They were there when I moved in. And there is a little jumping puzzle here. It used to be a lot more. No pot for you to sit in though? No, there's no pot for you to sit in. The jumping puzzle is a little easier than it used to be now that you can go up on this platform, but there is a little jumping puzzle here. Wait. Oh, I think I changed the exterior of my house. It doesn't work anymore. Whoops. I'm pretty sure there is still a way up there though. Oh wait, I think you have to do it in reverse now. Hold on. I'm forgetting how my own jumping puzzle works. Jump on here, and then I want to jump onto this knife. I jumped over it. It used to be that the goal was getting on top of that knife, but I forgot I changed my exterior, and the goal is now getting on the roof. Which you can do. There we go. Pets! Thank you for the pets. There we go. And now you can get up here. I think you can kind of like... Oh yeah, this one's... No, that's how you do it. You go up this way. And then you can get on here. And this gets you onto the treehouse. Where you can climb up to the top. And there's a little cafe up here. I love this housing exterior, it's really good. That's how you get on my roof. I've forgotten I switched to this this housing exterior, but I'm glad I did. It's very good. Yeah, this is my house. I set up my house so that I could like host events and stuff there, and then I never actually did. I still intend to someday. But I got super lucky with this. I got this house maybe like a week before they changed the system for getting houses. It's the House of Uwu. So initially, you could just buy a house if there was an open plot and there was a thing, and you had enough money. And then they changed it a few times because people just kept hoarding all the houses. And for a while, they had it as a system where it was first come, first serve. But whatever house was sold and would go on the market, it wouldn't be purchasable for a random amount of time between like 1 and 48 hours. And it wouldn't be purchasable. But it would not tell you how much time was left on that timer. So you had to just keep an eye on the open plots, and if you found one you wanted, you had to stand outside that plot and constantly be trying to buy it for 2 days. Naturally, a lot of people botted this, and there were some amusing exploits people had with the bots for it as well. Because people discovered that the bots would automatically accept any pop-up window. So they just kind of used the trade window to screw with them. And it was kind of great. But it sucked for actually getting a house. The only consolation was, if you already owned a house, you could skip that waiting period. So the moment the house was on the market, it was only saleable to people who already owned a house. If you didn't own a house, you had to wait for the time period to be up. Now, I've been on this server from when it was a, because this server used to be a preferred server because the population was low. And now it's like constantly locked down because it's Ether, everyone's on Ether. But back in the day, it was a preferred server when I started. It's one of the reasons I picked this server. Sounds like it should be the other way around. Well, I think the logic was that if people were buying a house who already had one, it would also free up the slot that they were buying from, so it wouldn't change anything, right? Because people who didn't already own a house, because you can't own more than one house. So if people who didn't own a house were buying one, that slot was just gone forever. But if someone did own a house and bought another one, it would immediately put their existing house up for sale. So the number of houses available would still stay the same. I think that was the logic behind it. It was not good, it didn't work, but that was the logic behind it. Yeah, that's exactly the problem. What tended to happen was that if you wanted a house, you had to start with a small. You had to buy a small house, because that was the only way you were ever getting a shot at one, and then upgrade to a medium or large later. That was basically how it used to work, and that's what happened with me. I got a small house pretty easily because there were just a lot of empty slots because the server just was a low population server. So I got it pretty easily. No, the lottery has a lot of problems too, but right before they introduced the lottery, they introduced a new set of housing districts for most areas, most housing areas, which meant a lot of houses suddenly on the market. And I looked through the options, and I tried to get a medium there, but I couldn't. And then a couple of weeks later, I just kind of checked the market just in case, and there was one medium house available. And I just sprinted and bought it on the spot. And that's the house I have right now. And then like a week later they changed the system, so you couldn't do that anymore. And now it's the lottery system. Alright. How many of these shards have I got? 21. How many do I need? I need 50 for the tea ceremony. I'll get 50 doing this. Alright. Now we're in the rooms, the ones I gotta practice. These are the floors I gotta practice. Housing in this game is a mess. Personally, what I think they need to do with the housing, because like I understand the idea of like having the neighborhood system, and that actually is very cool. And I've actually made friends from just living in nearby houses to them, right? Because we run into each other occasionally. So I understand the logic behind that system. But I feel like what the game needs is it needs like another kind of housing, which could be called something like remote housing, which is just an entire little instance area with a garden. That's all it needs. And like, not every house has to be that. You can keep the neighborhoods. But if people want a house and don't care about the neighborhoods, they can have like separate things. Like you'd think, but the Island Sanctuary just isn't that. The Island Sanctuary just isn't that. Like there's no actual internal area in the Island Sanctuary. And it's like much more limited than housing. Place to grow such stuff as chocobo food without a house would be really nice. Agreed. Absolutely agreed. Or just like give people an option to get a house even if there's no slots available. And it has to have an exterior, because like, I'll just get an apartment. And that gets you one room. And like, I have an apartment as well. I'm not going to show it, but I have one. Let's just get the marker off my map. Oh, heck. Gotta kill this mimic. Nope, you're not getting Malice off on me. Or Death Trap, frankly. There's been a lot of design decisions about this game that I don't agree with, actually. And it's a real shame. There's a lot I love about this game, honestly, but there's a lot I love decisions they've made over the years that are somewhat questionable. And like, I get it. But I'm not sure it's good for the long-term health of the game. Is there anything down here? There's a gold. It's still in need of like more pomanders. Where's the gold? Where's the gold chest here? Oh, it's there. Okay. Security. Far enough just to have the map. There's a bronze here. Dang it. I will take a bronze. Just an ultra potion. That's okay. We're actually gonna run and we'll fight that guy later. And I think in this room there is something. A gold. Okay, we'll fight you now. Should be able to go around all of you. Hopefully. I'm gonna do a strength. I will absolutely take that. This floor has taken 6 minutes, and that is too many minutes. Fortunately, I can somewhat speed up later ones, so it's not too bad, but yeah. Okay. There's one mechanic in floor 50 that I am really worried about. There's a candelabra here. There you are. At the floor 50 boss, there is a mechanic I am very worried about. I would love to get at least one re-raising before we get there. Right, I remember, these guys stun me. I need to not get hit by their world rage, that stuns me. Dang it. I'm gonna avoid you. Let me fight you. There's something up here. That's what I saw. Acid is activated, okay. Traverse Lizard casting Fireball? Are you sure it's not Traverse Wizard? Or is it a Lizard Wizard? 91. That's really good, actually. I would love to get these up to 99.99. Gold there. I could maybe get a re-raising from that if I'm lucky. Okay, re-raising. Serenity, okay. Serenity is worthless. Get over here. Get over here, lizard wizard. I don't mean Ryusei. Ryusei's cool, I'm not gonna beat him up with an axe. Alright. Next floor! Steel is good. Oh, another candelabra. Excellent. Primordial Flash, let's go! I get to be Orb! Okay, these are frustrating. These can kill me. These are a little scary. And that's why. They're also not super strong. That's great, actually. Strength is good. I can pop that and use that. And that's where the passage is, so we just gotta kill enough things to handle that. Let's bring you over here. We stun you immediately. Kill you quickly. Nice. Because what I've noticed with those guys is if those guys are stunned, they immediately start casting Tortoise Stomp, which has a really long cooldown, which is great for me. We're gonna try and avoid the termite. Excellent. There's a silver in here, which I would very much like. Unthought. This is going to be a relatively small floor, but apparently not. Okay, we can't waste too much time exploring this. We gotta just go. I'm running low on time as it is. I'm running on floor 43, and I'm almost a quarter of my way into the time. And the boss could take a while, so I gotta speed this up. An Ultra Potion, that's good. I need to remember I could do that. I can use Ultra Potions and things, I gotta remember that. Completely forgot to use them in my first run. I have to remember that's an option. Ooh! The Primals cover! Primals cover of a long fall! Nice. Anyway, I'm Orb now. I be rolling! I be rolling and causing problems! Oh geez, I'm on actually quite low health. I should be a little careful, huh? I am Orb! I'm rolling but not hating? No. The enemies be hating, exactly. They be hating me. For being so Orb. This is what peak performance looks like. Landmines do be hating, honestly. Landmines are not a fan of Orb. That's okay, I'm not a fan of landmines either. This is what physical perfection looks like. This is a peak mortal body. peak of athleticism, the orb. Look how fast I roll. Okay, we're done. We're gonna drop out of the orb now. Ow. Now we grab everything and then we run. Nice, 94, okay. We're getting close to the 99 on my arm. Armor is not quite there yet, but we're getting there. Alteration. Is any of these gonna be a re-raiser? A re-raiser would be really nice right about now. Affluence. I will use that. Flight? Okay, it's fine. And last one. Intuition. Okay, worth using. Do not sense the call of the accursed horde, so we're moving on! Okay, there is an accursed horde on this floor. Drop that. Under safety, I will take. Get rid of all the traps, please. No landmines for me. Silver here, so we're gonna grab that. 96, we're very close to 99 now. Definitely getting there. Like, 99 isn't gonna make this easy, but it certainly is gonna make it easier. Just maxing out my stats. I've got another intuition? Okay. Dang it, I was hoping to avoid that. Okay. They killed pretty quickly. There we go. There's a silver here. There's the accursed horde. Ow. So we'll grab that. Grab this silver. Bark Bomb Incense is great. I'm definitely finding this floor set a lot nicer than it was the first time I tried it. I'm getting through this a lot more easily. Like, I'm still having to be cautious, but I'm not taking nearly as many risks as I was in my first attempt. Or my second attempt. I think this is only the third time I've been in this floor set. We are going to have to speed up a little bit because I'm worried about that instance timer a little bit. There's a silver here, I gotta grab that. Arm remains unchanged. Okay, so we're at the point where it's not guaranteed to upgrade my weapon. Spinnies! I love that emote, honestly. That's such a good emote. Long Fall is such a good track. This is a good cover of it. There it is, that's what I'm looking for. Literally the last room I check, huh? I do want this. Never mind then. Thanks for the posture check. Dang it, I was trying to move out the way so that didn't happen, but not much I can do about it. Get out of the way of that because I'm not going to get stunned. Dead, now we fight this guy. Nobody gonna aggro me? No? Oh, we haven't killed enough stuff though. Okay, we gotta kill this guy then. Hopefully this will be enough to progress. Stun. Yes! I was lucky. Okay. Floor 46. Gloom? No, 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 no. We're not dealing with that. Strength. I will take that. Right, let's not go that way, let's go this way first and see what's over here. Gold. What's that gold copper? There you are. Strength again. Alright. What's up here, then? Let's vibe into the music. Okay, there's a silver. You can grab that. That's a mimic. Okay. That's fine, I'll just hide in this corner. Grab that. Stun you out of that. Nice. Okay. Oh, that's bad. This is bad, actually. I don't have my stun. Oh, you're done. Okay, cool. That's okay. I just did enough damage to deal with that. And I had Shake It Off over time active, so that was good. There's my Vuln stacks. Excellent. I should probably pop an intuition, honestly. No curse is holding this wall. Good to know. Use a chest on this wall. Okay, that's not worth worrying about. That just doesn't do enough damage to worry about. Oh, that did a little more. Okay. There you are. Bronze. Grab that. Ooh, double Aetherpool Glass. Excellent. You're about 24 now? Maybe more? You. Purification. Okay. Turtle! Should die before it gets to cast that. There we go. Let's chest here, apparently. There it is. Another Aetherable Glass? Okay. And now I have to go back and kill some stuff. That's fine. I can do that. Ideally, I want to hit floor 38 before we hit half an hour. Oh no, a luring trap? That's bad. This is not ideal. I think we're okay. Nice. Okay, we're okay. We're okay! We're okay! Alright. 47! Oh, we're at What Angel Likes Me again. Gloom again? I think we actually just kind of have to sit out the gloom. Sight will be nice so we don't have to deal with traps. I think we just have to deal with the fact we have gloom. I don't like it, but I think we have to just deal with it. Oh, it's not the original, What Angel Wakes Me. What do you do? I don't remember you. It's honestly fine. Intuition is okay. There is a cursed horde on this floor, so I have to keep that in mind. Number of flights. Tree is tricksy and hits behind it? Oh, okay. Oh, I get it. It's creeping combination, so it means it's going to attack forward and then attack backward. Yeah, okay, I see. There's the accursed horde. That another double chest. No point going over there because there's nothing there. Seemed to have seen it the first time? Yeah, that's fine. I think I did when I first came through here, but I just forgot. And then I wasn't really paying attention. I don't think I fought one of these when I last went through. I think I avoided them. These are fine though. These have the 1-2 march, which I gotta pay attention to. There's another tree. Yeah. That's the forward and back attack. Okay. Armor remains unchanged. That's unfortunate. I think we just go from here onto floor 48. Okay. Floor 48. Affluence. There's our 30-minute mark. We did manage to hit floor 48 before that went off, which is nice. There's a silver in here, so I want it. Guessing that's bad breath, effectively. Where's that silver? Oh, it's right in this corner. Okay. Oh, it's a mimic? Are you kidding me? Should be fine. Dang it, I didn't get that off in time. Hopefully you should be able to... There we go. Gonna pop a purity to get rid of the pox. Serenity's okay, I guess. I would like a re-raiser. I'll fight this Triffid. It's very in the way right now. Can't stun these guys, which is interesting. Okay. There's a silver in here, and I do want that. I'll deal with another incense if I can get one. That works too! 86. Not enough of the passage, so we're just gonna keep going. Take the hit. Okay. Alright. It is a little annoying that this can't be a valid run because I started at floor 30. But at least I get to practice the floor 50 boss. Another intuition. Not gonna pop it on floor 49. Love a re-raiser for the boss. Re-raiser would be so nice. this way. See what's down here. That's a lot of enemies and a gold. We're gonna have to fight this Trifid. That's okay. Strength, I will take it. There's another gold up here, which I'm going to grab. Another strength. Okay, I'm not going to take that just yet. Use it now. I'm gonna just sneakily make my way over to this room. See what's up here. Silver. Silver is good. Plus 98, that's really nice. Oh, there's another silver in here. Plus 98 is really good. Oh, that sucks, that sucks, that sucks! Get me out of this room. Fine. This is actually going okay. This is fine. This is fine. This is not disastrous. I'm not even using half my kit, honestly, and I probably should. The passage is there. We could go on to the boss, but I would like to find a re-razor if I can. But also, I do want to keep about 20 minutes for the boss, so I'm going to grab this chest, and if this is not a re-razor, we just go. It's strength. I'm going to pop a strength and then grab this, and then we're going. Alright, boss time. This boss is really hard. And I'm probably not going to make it past. I'm probably not going to beat this boss, but I'm going to try. I've beaten it before, but only by using 3 re-razors to do it. And now I don't have any, so we're going to just have to wing it, I guess. Alright. Which one's 50? We're about to see. It's this bastard! You know what, I'm gonna snooze that ad if I can. There we go. And then we are also going to pop the Bark Bomb incense. This one's hard. Alright, let's go. Okay, that's the first time I've ever managed to dodge the entirety of that attack. Windbrazzer, this is fine. I know how to dodge this. My heart is beating out of my chest right now. Getting hit by this. That's fine, I got hit once. One hit is fine. No, no, not good, not good, not good. I had to just take that. I was gonna drown in the sand otherwise. I'm doing okay. I'm actually doing fine here. Wait. Wait, I'm actually doing okay. Wait, I actually did it! Wait, what? That was way easier than I remember! Okay! That wasn't too bad! That was actually alright! And my armor's now, my weapon's now plus 99. Yeah, that one's pretty fun actually. Now that I'm not like panicking because I'm trying to work out what it's doing and I actually know how to do it. Okay! I don't think I need like tons of practice at that anymore. I needed like another run of it to like really get it down, but I think I got it now. Alright, you. Wait, no, not you. You. We have sacks of gilded light. Woo! Tomorrow and Tomorrow reprise. I'll take that. That's a nice orchestrion roll. Alright. We got ads starting in 3 minutes because that actually didn't last as long as I thought it would. That boss took me 2 minutes. I was expecting it to take like 15. Why was that? Was that just because I had plus 99? On my weapon? Is that why that was so quick? What the heck? Alright though. I'm going to take another quick break because we've got an ad coming up and we're in a good spot right now. It's faster you can get damage going on the boss apparently. It took me forever last time, but I think it was just because I kept dying to it. Alright. Yeah, it's untargetable a lot, but I have a lot of dashes as Warrior, which is really nice. A lot of gap closers. Warrior has 4 gap closers. I get 3 uses of my dash, and I also get Primal Rend. So being able to close up to it whenever it moves is really helpful for doing damage to it, actually. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break, because there's an ad coming up in 2 minutes, as I, and totally not a bot, have just sat in the chat. And I will see you all in a couple of minutes. You can head out for the day? No worries. Thanks for stopping by. It's always nice seeing you. I will see you all in a couple of minutes. Go get us a snack, get us a drink, do what you gotta do, and I will see you in about 3 minutes. I'll talk to you later. everybody! I'm back. Second, I gotta move my chair forward. There we go. Alright, we made it back to floor 50. Kind of? We're still in the practice run, but that was good practice. I'm glad I did that because now I know I can do that boss consistently. Which makes me worry about it less. I was very concerned about that fight on whatever the final run was. What is this little symbol up here? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that little symbol mean? What is that? It's like a little medal. Oh well. We gotta go back in. We need to practice up to floor 60. We are back doing this bit of practice again. Huh. This music, huh? This is, I've forgotten the name of the dungeon. It's the level 89 dungeon. Oh, we got Black Bomb incense back immediately. Nice. Yeah, I think having incense to use on the bosses is really good. And then tail screw under. This is like the ether something? I don't remember. I don't remember the name of this dungeon, it's annoying me. It's the level 89 dungeon and it's very blue. Really thought that thing was facing the other way. It's a good thing I was trying to find it anyway. That's the pylon passage. I actually really like a lot of the music from Endwalker. He's got some really good tracks. I actually own the Endwalker soundtrack. I have it in my car. I do a lot of damage at plus 99, huh? Right, that's a Serenity. Yeah, transition's so delightfully good, the animation. Yeah, yeah. I love that animation. I'm so happy with it. The artist who did it is in the little about section below. If you want to give them a check, if you want to check them out, because they do really good work. They even like added some extra flair to it that I didn't even ask for, and it was really sweet of them, and it's really good. I'm so happy with it. Alright, I think we're just gonna move on from here. I'll fight you. It was a thing I was a little unsure of originally, because when I first started streaming, I just had a fade out between scenes. And I was thinking, like, what do I want for, like, my transition? How do I want to transition between stuff? Because, like, I could have gone with, like, a really simple little effect, and that would have been fine. And I did think about going with that. But I was thinking, like, what do I actually, like, want this to look like? And it took me a while to realize that I really wanted, like, a little animation like that. But... little secret, I don't have a ton of money, and I'm not that good at, like, animating stuff. So... it was difficult to find someone who would able to, like, do what I was looking for that I could actually afford. And, like, it wasn't cheap, don't put it that way, but it was not... it didn't break my bank. And it was it's really good work, too. I'm really happy with it. They do really good work. I'm very, very happy with how it came out. And I get a lot of comments from people saying, your transition animation is so nice. And it makes me happy, because I think it's nice. I did add, like, the sound effects and stuff myself, but the actual animation was done by a lovely artist on VGen. Oh, heck. The wing's perfect? Yeah, I'm happy I chose to, like, really go ham with it. It makes a huge difference. Interrupted. Top speed. Also don't eat me. It did take me a while to get the sound effects right, because it was really difficult to, like, make sure that they weren't, like, jarring. But they were, for the most part, if I seem to remember, just me recording stuff around my desk. A lot of it is just me whistling into my mic and then tweaking it with effects and things. I've done a little bit of, like, Foley for games before, and it's kind of like a knack. It's a lot of fun though. When you really get into, like, Foley and stuff, it's actually really fun. Because a lot of it is, like, detaching sounds from what causes them, if that makes sense. You gotta, like, really be able to listen to the sound, like, separate from what's making it, and then kind of work out where to use that. I do have a little experience. There's not a lot of it. I used to be like an indie game developer. Technically I still am, but I don't really do a lot of it these days. I've been wanting to get back to it, but I used to, like, be part of, like, an indie team. And I've worked for AAA studios as well. I've done a bit of game dev. But when I was working on indie stuff, I kind of had to, like, do a lot more. Because it's a little different when you're working with 300 people who've all got their designated tasks versus working with 3 people who kind of all have to, like, work together to get, like, anything done. Right? And so I ended up doing a lot of the sound design because, like, somebody had to. And that's a lot of fun. Oh, heck, there's 2 things. Do not want to get hit by tail screw. I am pretty certain that tail screw will reduce my health to 1, and that will be an instant kill. Because I will just take an auto attack and die. I'm pretty sure that's what it does, because that's what it does from... that's what it does on other enemies that use it. We should actually use some of these intuitions, huh? I'm not a fan of how long it's taken me to clear 2 rooms. Hey, Tony Clark, get over here. Once deactivated. Was this the Serenity? Yes, okay. So we move on. I basically have to give myself 6 minutes to beat every floor, but I want to try and save about 15 for the boss. Just because I don't know it. Damage dealt decreased sucks. I think this is where I do Serenity here. I think that's worth it. Okay, no Cursed Horde on this floor, but there is a candelabra. No point using in a release here. This thing's gonna die in a moment anyway. There we go. Let's go around the back. I would love a re-raiser. Strength is okay. I would love to get a re-raise. Enfeebling is unfortunate. Now there actually is a chance, a reason to use this. Okay. Stun you out of that. This thing had a lot of health, actually. Pretty sure this type of room is usually a dead end. Or always a dead end, so I'm going to make use of that knowledge. There's a gold here, and this is also where the return is. The return's not useful for me. We'll take a strength. So if I want 453, I need to clear this room by 42, I think, at the latest. But I want to try and clear it before 45. I should be okay to do that. There's the candelabra. I'm gonna kill this monitor. We're gonna also kill this monitor. Because I had all my big attacks and it wouldn't have gone too... It was never going to take a particularly hard time. We're going to take this candelabra. Treacherous ground again. I don't know what that does. I don't know what treacherous ground is. This is a dead end with nothing in it, which means this way has to be the passage. There's a gold and the passage here. This thing needs to die. We'll bring it over here. While trying to avoid fighting multiple things at once. That's my favorite contribution I've made to the game as a developer. It's hard to say, honestly. Like, I've worked in a lot of different roles in various games. So let me go over some of my game history. I've worked on a little indie title that was released at the beginning of 2024. There was like a little fan game type thing, and that was a lot of fun. I was like the director, or one of the directors of that. And that was a lot of fun, so I did a lot of work on that one. That was like, a lot of that was down to me. I did a bit of level design for it, but a lot of the levels were made by other people, but I did a lot of like the management stuff. Of the AAA stuff I worked on, mainly the only like real AAA title I worked on was LEGO Dimensions. And I did a lot of work on the Sonic the Hedgehog stuff there. That was mainly what I ended up working on. So I've technically worked on an official Sonic the Hedgehog game. Still no intuition, huh? Yeah, it was fun. I like doing game dev stuff. I have a project that I kind of started and haven't really got very far in that I want to go back to. Oof, that's unfortunate. That will have hit this though, so we're gonna kill it. It was like it's like a Metroidvania type thing, and I might go back to it. Could be a lot of fun. You can get very far with it though. I got like basic movement down and not much else. Re-Razor. Sight. Sight is okay. Okay, it's a relatively small floor. We should be able to get through it fairly quickly. Yeah, Metroidvania. Kind of inspired by Hollow Knight. And especially now that I've played Silksong and kind of not really enjoyed it very much. I kind of want to, like, bring more games like that into the world, I guess. But it is, like, very, very... I have not got far in it at all. Maybe if and when I do get back to it, maybe I'll do some, like, game dev streams. Maybe that could be fun. There's no point doing this, I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeah, I know a few friends who do like game dev streams and stuff, and they're usually a lot of fun to watch. They kind of get you a peek behind the curtain type thing. Alright, let's go get the silver, and then we're heading out. I would like to take this a little faster though, I'm going quite slowly. I'm just really desperately hoping for a re-raise. Bark Bomb is good, Bark Bomb is good. We can use that on the boss, whatever it is, because I haven't reached the boss yet. I do have to kill a couple more things, but that's okay, we'll do this. What would you say is not enjoyable in Silksong? So I could go on a long tangent about why I didn't really like Silksong. I talked about it a bit on stream before because I was streaming it at one point. But basically it just kind of feels to me a lot like it feels to me like it's just kind of too much. Like it's kind of overbaked is how it feels. Like every area has too much added to it. There's too many areas you can go to at any one time. So there's just too much stuff. The difficulty is too high because they've constantly they didn't really do any external testing. So it kind of fluctuates rapidly in terms of difficulty. And it just kind of feels like a missed opportunity. Like I was hoping for more Hollow Knight, and in a way, it is kind of more Hollow Knight in the worst way, in my opinion. In that it's Hollow Knight made bigger in all respects, and I'm not sure that's necessarily good for it. Because it means things like the map don't work as well, because the rooms are bigger. And like, there's a lot less guidance because you've got like 12 different places you can go at any given moment. The environments feel much less distinct than they used to because there's just so many of them, and they all kind of have this same kind of like, there's spikes everywhere because they've had more added to them. See what I mean? So it just kind of... That's kind of how it feels to me. I know I'm in a kind of minority opinion on this, but it just kind of feels like it was... It feels like it's a great lens for the mantra less is more. Because it feels like it is just more in the sense that everything ends up diluted. And I think that's a real shame. Like, I got through Act 1 pretty much okay, and that was a lot of fun. Yeah, it feels like they lost sight of keeping it simple. And there was a lot of cases where it was like, they'd spent so long going through an area that it just kind of felt trivial. So they started adding more to it, because, you know, it's not fun anymore. Because you've been through it 400 times, and someone just playing the game through, because they're not a developer, isn't going to experience that. So it feels like it sacrifices the like new player experience for the sake of the experienced player experience. Oh, this sucks. And I know like a lot of people who played it completely disagree with me on this. But that's okay. It's just, what I think is a shame is that because Silksong is so popular, and people love it so much, I think we're not really going to see many games like Hollow Knight again. Because we're going to see games like Silksong instead. And there were games that tried to like ape Hollow Knight and they never quite managed it. And I think that's a real shame. It's like how I feel about Zelda, really. Like, I didn't like Tears of the Kingdom at all. I liked Breath of the Wild, but not Tears of the Kingdom, because just for a few reasons. But what makes me sad is not that people get to play Tears of the Kingdom and enjoy it. Like, by all means, have fun with that game. I'm not going to, but by all means, have a great time with it. What makes me sad is that no one's gonna make the type of game I like again, because the new thing that I don't like is popular. And the game industry loves chasing trends. And I'm sure someone will eventually, but it's like... You know what I mean? It's like, this is the thing I like, and you changed it, and now it's not gonna be the same again. And I know I can go back and play Hollow Knight, and believe me, I'm going to. But you see where what I'm saying, right? Gotta fight more stuff. See, indie games are a good counterpoint to AAA mindless corporate drive. No, actually, I don't. I have a lot of nuanced takes on this, because like I know a lot of people in the industry. A lot of indie games suffer from a lot of the same problems as AAA development. Because a lot of them are very much... a lot of indie games are very much like locked to their publisher, and the publisher kind of like drives a lot of that. Some are able to break away from it, but it is notoriously difficult to make a video game. And because of the society we live in, people are required to get publishers, or they just cannot fund it, and they can't survive a lot of the time. There are, for every indie game that is wildly successful and self-published, there are literally a million more that have got someone bankrupt. It's a whole thing. Why is this thing still not going? That's the thing I've thought on occasion. Every new game had to have an open world or be unplayable. That open world had to have things in it. It's not even just that. It's that with the kind of like open world craze in video games, even the better open worlds, I've kind of, with a couple of very small exceptions, I've kind of fallen very out of favor with them. And I'm really, really craving more designed experiences. And this is a thing that I felt about Silksong as well. And I know this seems weird to say, Silksong is a victim of the open world craze. And that feels very weird to say, because it's like, it's a Metroidvania, of course it's supposed to be open. But as someone who has analysed the design of Hollow Knight, no it ain't. Hollow Knight is only open in a technical sense. I would much rather a tailored linear experience than open meh. Yeah, exactly. Oh, this is nice. Sprint enabled is good. What's a Pointer of Fortune? This one. So, what I mean is, yeah, Hollow Knight is quite linear. It's open in a very technical sense in that it is technically possible to break the game wide open with skips and things like that. And they are skips that are officially sanctioned by the developers. Like, they're not glitches or anything, but you can break that game really wide open if you're able to do some silly platforming stuff. And there are open points. But the first, like, third of the game is very locked down. You can break out of that, but it's very locked down. You go through the Forgotten Crossroads, you fight the False Knight. There is another boss you can fight with a small skip, but you have to do a small skip to do it. There's another goal. Oh, you drop one. Take a seal. I'm gonna fight these two, because these are not super threatening. Then you go through the mound, you unlock the ability to blast things open, you go to Green Path, you fight Hornet, you get your dash. The game is almost completely locked down until you reach the City of Tears. And then it opens up, but it only opens up into about 3 different places. You could fight the Mantis Lords and go to Deep Nest, which you can technically do before you get to City of Tears, but generally you won't. You can go into the Royal Waterways. You can go into the Soul Sanctum, which is where you're really supposed to go, and the game directs you there. You can go to Kingdom's Edge. Yeah, you can go through a Green Path into, or through Fog Canyon into Deep Nest once you got the dash. There's a lot you can do with it, but the point is, even if you take every possible route you can take through Hollow Knight, you never need to go through more than... You never have the option to go to more than about four or five places at once. Never. Not even once. But in Silksong, you are regularly presented with 5 or 6 options, almost all the time, and it's incredibly overwhelming. There are, like, at the point I was out of the game in Silksong, I can theoretically explore about 9 different areas. And that's exhausting. And yeah, there's stuff in it, but to be honest, a lot of it's very samey. It's literally go to this kill room, kill some stuff, get some money. And it's like, okay, cool, but I want more movement tools. And that's the thing. It's... Silksong is less artfully designed than Hollow Knight. And a lot of it is that the way Hollow Knight is built... Ow. The way Hollow Knight is built is designed that whichever route you take, you pick a route and you go, you will circle back to where you need to be. And that's what works really well. You can even skip getting the Desolate Dive until very late game. But you don't actually need it if you take one of the routes that doesn't require Desolate Dive. Because, like, yes, you can get into the Crystal Peak using the Desolate Dive, or going through the Dark Room. But if you do go through the Dark Room, you don't need Desolate Dive to navigate that Crystal Peak. You can just do that. And the game is very cleverly designed, such that whichever path you take, you will eventually get to where you gotta be. Silksong is not. Silksong will take you on wild goose chases constantly. And it's so annoying! Silksong is just a much more frustrating experience in my opinion. And it's not just because of the difficulty. It's because it feels like there is a lot less care taken. And I don't think there is, actually. I think it just had some very unfortunate development practices. So I have been on the side of a game that has taken forever because people were wanting to keep building on it. I have been there. And the fact is, one of the things that tends to happen is a lot of the interesting stuff about the game gets sanded over because you're constantly building on top of things. I think of it like, imagine you have a perfect cube, right? And you want to turn it into a dice. So you paint it white, and you add some dots. But then you think, oh, I can do a little better than that. Oh hey, this is really nice actually. And so you take the cube, and you paint it over again. Paint it over white and paint some dots on it. And you're like, this isn't perfect, we can add more. So you paint it over again, and you put some dots on it. And as the layers of paint build up, eventually you get a sphere. And then you're like, oh, I want to make a D4. We'll get a D4 shape. So you start painting on the D4. And then you're like, I can do a little bit better, and you keep painting on the D4. And you end up with a sphere. The point is that, like, as you keep layering stuff on, it actually tends to, like, eventually pull away from what makes things interesting. Wait, I gotta cast this. Boop. And I think Silksong is a case of that. And it's a shame. Because it could be a lot better. I'm going through this entire floor set. From the perspective of having finished the game, you agree? You're possibly one of the only people I know who does. And I genuinely believe, because I've been there, right? I've been in the perspective of a game that is just, you constantly keep tweaking and adding and changing and just adding a little bit, just tweaking it around. I've been there. I know what it's like to be in that seat, and the temptation is strong. But sometimes you gotta just sit there and go, you know what? I think this is great, actually. We can leave it how it is. And I think a big part of the problem with Silksong, is that they didn't get external testers. Because external testers are the way to mitigate that. Because the external testers haven't played the game 7,000 times testing it. And so they're going to have a different perspective than the person who is very familiar with it. Because as it turns out, if you play through something 700 times, it kind of gets rote. It's not that it gets boring, it's just that it becomes routine. And so, when you've been through something that many times, you kind of get that sensation to want to change it. Especially if your dev team is 3 people. Exactly. You get the drive to want to change things around. Because you want to freshen it up. No, they didn't. They only had the internal testers. You could see from the credits, they only had internal testing. And that's a big part of Silksong's problems. Yeah, it also runs into a problem with what I like to call creator bias. And so there's this thing I refer to in level design. So what I refer to as creator bias in level design is this idea that if you are making designing a level or a stage or an environment, your ability to traverse that environment is going to be 10 times what the average player is at. So if you are finding it kind of just on the cusp of difficult, you could just about get through it every single time. Yeah, that's way too hard. Way too hard. Oh, there is a cursed horde on this floor. I'm going to hope it is in one of these floors I have yet, in one of these areas I have yet to do. One of these areas I've yet to look at. Otherwise, we're going back through everything and I don't really have the time. Because there is a cursed horde here. It's not looking like it is. If we take too much longer, we're going to start getting enemies respawning. Is it over here? It's not. Okay, we've got to go back. Yeah, I think that's where the problem with difficulty comes from. Going back to Lawbreeds, I know we share if the puzzle can't be solved by 3 dead slugs, it can't be solved. Yeah. That's a thing. Unless it's a common puzzle, yeah. Like, I think the only exception to that is if you have a game that is built around puzzle solving. And this is the thing about puzzle design, too. I feel like when it comes to puzzle design, you have to choose between a cognitive challenge and an execution challenge. Because there is nothing more frustrating than solving a complicated puzzle and not actually having the, like, physical skill to execute the solution. That is so frustrating. Yeah, even for puzzle games you have to train your players to think a certain way. Absolutely! But the point there is that the puzzle games are built around the idea of training you to think that way. Whereas if you're just throwing a one-off puzzle into a dungeon, yeah, just make it simple. Okay, that was not a great floor, but it could have been worse. We have 2 more floors. That's nice. Safety will be really good here. Playing sequences from what's being called Silksong Kaizo. So, Kaizo is a weird thing. Because Kaizo is incredibly niche by design. Because there are a lot of different ways people experience games. And for some people, unlimited patience to overcome an impossible challenge is their bread and butter. And for those people, and those people alone, is Kaizo. And that's okay, they're allowed to experience that. But the problem is when they start to complain about other people experience, like, about their games, like, that other games not catering to them. Like, these are the kind of people who will enjoy thoroughly playing Getting Over It by Bennett Foddy. And you know what? That's perfectly okay. They can do that if they want. They can have that. I am going to just go straight for the exit here, I think. Verification's okay. I'm not going to pop an intuition because we're so close to the end of the floor set. Right through here, up to the treasure coffer. Exactly, the average game shouldn't cater to the needs. Is it okay for certain games too? Yeah. I think the issue comes in when it is a major release like Hollow Knight, which already has an established fan base of people who are not there for that, becomes a problem. I think the issue I have really with Silksong is that its target audience is not the same target audience as Hollow Knight. And normally that would be okay, but for a release that's been waited for 7 years by Hollow Knight fans, to isolate to isolate part of their fan base is frustrating. 30-minute rant? Yeah, that happens. Don't worry about it. I will go off on tangents about things I'm interested in. It happens. This is a bronze. Nice. Don't like items being unavailable. But I'm not going to pop that until I need to use an item. Another bronze. Very nice. We will kill you. We'll be over here, so I'm not dealing with multiple out here. Go. This room's got a silver. I would really like to get some more armor. More armor would be very nice. Poison fruit. I will take a maze route then. Okay, that is showing me where I need to go, and this is a great floor to have to use a maze route on, actually. Because this is a mess of a floor with almost nothing in it. Dang it, I was hoping I could avoid that. I don't need to worry too much because Fate will do that. Yeah, I'm starting to run a little low on time, but we are at floor 59, so... No, I don't want to go that way, I need to go this way. Oh, this is unpleasant. I think we can get away with it if we do this. I think I can get around everything going this way. Okay, yes, cool. Might be able to get around this guy. No. Unfortunate. Alright, let's get behind this thing. Okay, that is how you dodge that. Good to know. Safe spot is behind the snake. I was hoping I could get away from it, but apparently not. Okay. 17 minutes. Just accept that we're gonna have to fight this. Grab this. Safety, I don't need that. That's not gonna matter. Alright, we're moving on. And it's boss time! What is the floor 60 boss? Let's find out! I'm nervous. Hello? You're fancy. Good luck. Good to hear. Okay, good to know. That's forward and backward. Okay. Okay, I got it. Okay, I got it. I got it. I got it. That's not too bad. He is the safe spot. One. Oh no! Hang on. One stone march. Okay, he is gonna be safe. That's my guess. Yeah! Okay. Oh jeez, I'm taking a lot of damage here. You just kind of keep going, huh? Okay, I think I know what to do here. I want to be here. Then I want to go over here. Yeah, okay. And then I'm safe. So here, no, here would be safe. But you're moving too, so no, here's not gonna be safe. Here should be safe, I think. But I lost my vuln stacks at least, so... No, here's not gonna be safe. Let's heckin' go! Okay! Okay, floor 60 clear! That one's interesting. That's a fun one. I like that one. The spinning is kind of brutal. You keep dying to the one-step, two-step stuff. Benefit of warrior. I can just soak it if I get it wrong. Ooh, martial artist slops. I got those. Do I have these in my clan dresser? I do not. Okay, cool. Alright, I need to go back to my house for a no, not my house. I need to go to an inn. Because I gotta stop messing with, I gotta put some stuff on my retainers. I gotta put stuff in my glam dresser. I gotta make some inventory space, so we're gonna do that real quick. Castle. I guess the fastest way. Okay. Innkeep. Let me in. I don't need that. Downside to being squishy? Yeah. Just put that in there. Let's... Where's my retainer bell? That's the esthetician. Let me grab the adventures. I have not been playing this a lot recently, so they all have, like, old ventures, and I've been kicked off the market boards for inactivity. I got a lot of retainers. I could really do with, like, updating their gear, because I just kind of kit them out in some old gear when I'm done with it, for the most part. One slot remaining. Oh, 2 free inventory slots are required. Okay. Let's see. Well, I could probably get some, like, materia and stuff in here. I know this is my dye retainer, so they have all my dyes. I'll get the general purpose black in there. We should have enough space now to get the last 2 retainers in. There we go. 0 slots remaining in inventory. Let's go! Dye retainer. Take my lime green dye, please. I don't really know how I made as much money as I have, because I just kind of hoard materials. There was a point when I actively tried to make money, and I made about 10 mil from it. And I ended up, actually, think about it, I must have made like more than that. I must have made about 30 mil. Who needs inventory space anyway? Exactly. Alright, let's see, what should we sell? Are you worth selling? Not in the slightest. What about the chameleon? Close enough. What about this? Sure. I don't usually do much, like actively trying to price things out. These are my sacramental stuff. Okay. We'll keep that. You don't want a house because you just lose it anyway? Yeah, fair. Absolutely fair. Alright, let me tidy this up a little bit. There we go. It's not ideal. We've got a lot of... I need to get rid of these cards. To the gold saucer! And my expired cacpot ticket. You, give me my mini cacpot. There's a strategy for this. You make a Y shape. And that will always tell you where the 1, 2, 3 line is, if one exists. So now I know there is no 1, 2, 3 line, because that's got 2 and that's got 1. But this might be a 7, 8, 9 line, so we'll go with that. It's not. Close. Again, no 1, 2, 3 line, but this could be a 7, 8, 9. It was not. Okay, that was a bad mini cacpot. You, eat my Trouble Triad cards. Thank you. Cacpot board. There was a point when I was trying to learn how to play Mahjong, and I got a little way into it, but I wasn't very good at it. 3 random numbers, let's go! And I will probably forget this next week. That's how it is. Alright. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I have a headache. And I have a headache. I've been going for 4 hours. I know it's a little on the shorter side for me. I usually go for a bit longer. But I think it is time for me to wrap up because I have a bad headache. And I could do with it getting some food and maybe lying down, honestly. So let me drop us back to the chatting screen and find us a lovely raid target. Let's see who is online right now. Which lovely friendos are online right now? Got a few folks online. Oh, why don't we go say hi to Prin? I don't get to raid Prin very much because we don't usually end up streaming at the same time. So let's go say hi to Prinnas. Doing some art. There is not an ad coming up in 2 minutes, actually. So, thank you for joining me today, everybody. We don't have a raid message or anything, but I would appreciate it if you would say hi to Prinnas and be nice. Prinna's lovely. Thank you for joining me today, everybody. I'm glad we managed to make some progress. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. We'll get myself some foods and stuff. And I will see y'all tomorrow. Hopefully you'll be able to continue Eternal Sonata without the game crashing. Yeah. I'm sure I had something else I wanted to say, but it's okay because I forgot. So, go say hi to Prinnas. Be nice. And I will see you all tomorrow, hopefully, for some Eternal Sonata. And on Friday, we're continuing Flap Flappers in the Discord, so that should be a lot of fun. We're on episode 7, I think? Yeah. Thanks for joining me today, everybody. I'm gonna see y'all later. Bye.